Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to Jim Rockwell Stadium. We have a full day of soccer today. We're starting out with our New Lexington boys versus Cambridge, and later on today we will have our girls versus Heath. Joined today by girls coach Barry Harvey. Good morning, Barry.
Morning.
And Panther Productions alumni Michael Steele.
Hello.
Who is now a student at Ohio State, so he's here today supporting the team. So welcome, Michael. Panthers are coming off a great game the other day versus Tri-Valley. Panthers are much improved. The score was it 3-2, Barry? The other day?
Yep, they lost 2-3. Yep.
But it was a heck of a game. I think that the go-ahead score for Tri-Valley was a questionable penalty kick there just before the halftime. All right, here we go.
Good recovery there by Maddox. Gives Cambridge the first corner of the day.
Number 12, David Garcia, with the corner kick.
Free header in the box, and it goes wide.
I'd like to see some data at the end of this season on kicks on goal and blocks for Nate Alex. He's fantastic in the box.
That one he had the other day where he swiped it out was impressive.
He had a double save right before the end of the half of the Tri-Valley game, and after the second one, it kind of went wide to the right, and just a Tri-Valley kid on set back there and just floated it back over his head.
Yeah, it was like 4 seconds left.
Yeah. And out the gate. Oh. Good attempt there by Riley. Full volley and goal kick Cambridge.
I'll tell you, Riley Stoltz is about 5'4", but he plays like he's 6'4", 300 pounds. I saw a kid bounce off Riley the other day. He's a stout little guy.
Very talkative too.
Yeah. I don't think so.
One of those that, on the team, very experienced with soccer, but kind of leads by example.
Sure. Yeah, Riley's not a big talker, but he gets it done.
Good step there by Andre. Can't find the ball. Let it go for a corner.
Now, the last time the Panthers met up with Cambridge was at Cambridge,
Yep.
and hopefully we have a different outcome today.
Well,
This is a different team. It really is.
yeah, looking at Cambridge, they're coming in this game 0-4 right now. So,
And one of the players told me that they're kind of young too.
that's fine.
Taking it down.
Ball to the middle. Just someone needs to be there near.
Noah Cheney's been playing very well this year.
Yeah. Kind of gave him a role as a forward. He's playing the striker this year, so he has the freedom to kind of go where he sees fit on the field.
And he's handled that role well too.
Yeah. I think last year he was kind of more towards midfield and split time at goalie with Nate.
Noah does not like to play goalie. His mom will tell you that. He'll do it. He just doesn't care for that position.
Well, he's one of those that no matter where he's at, you'll see a soccer ball at his foot. He's any downtime at practice or before practice, he's juggling around, dribbling around. It's a good tackle there by Liam. Nate's got a step on this.
Oh. That was a shot by number 11, Zayden Mason.
Nope, too big a touch there. Looks like we got a sub for Cambridge.
It's number 9, Milo. I'm going to butcher this. Marlette.
Good ball outside. Switch it now. Shot from the top of the box by Maddox there. Right into the hands of the goalie.
Nice save.
That was close.
Spilled the first one, but was able to get back and jump on the ball there.
That was another shot by David Garcia.
Good 1-2 over the top there. Good block by Liam there.
Andre Spicer is fantastic on those challenges. I like watching him
Yeah.
mix it up with kids and come up with the ball.
Where we Press through, don't let him turn. No, gets on the end of it. Needs to get his head up, look to the middle. Look to the middle. Should be Nate's ball there. Looks like we got Aiden coming in for Bryce.
One of the mini Bryces.
It's only 2. They make sure you know that Mr. Posey makes sure that Bryce knows that he's the real Bryce.
Well, he is older.
And
They are spelled the same way too,
Oh,
with a Y.
and shout out to our official here on the near side, Barry. What's this gentleman's name?
George Radu.
So we were leaving the field the other day after the Tri-Valley game, and George stopped Alex and had a chat with him about the game and gave some tips and called a couple of the boys over. And I thought it was a really cool thing to see an official help and teach.
Yeah. I mean, that's ultimately what they should be there for too, is, officiate the game, but, help the kids learn the game too.
And he took 20, 25 minutes talking to the boys that he didn't have to. So, yeah, shout out to him. I really appreciate that.
Should be another long throw. Turn Aiden. Good step by Maddox there. It's a good touch. Noah should outrun him.
Ooh.
It's a good tackle.
No, I'm seriously impressed by Noah's play. Like, he was a pretty quiet player last year.
Yeah.
It wasn't a standout player, but man, he's stepped up this year and making a name.
Yeah, he's put a lot of time in this summer. Was one of the ones that was here pretty much every day, working, getting better. Good ball. Play through the middle.
There it is. Got somebody in the center.
Should be a corner. Nope. Ref's calling goal kick.
So one of the things we've noticeably improved at is moving the ball. Not sure what that issue was.
Not for sure.
Quickly resolved, whatever it was. We're going to have Bryce Givens checking into the game.
Looks like for
Owen.
Yes.
Owen's coming out.
Owen's one of the ones just getting back from injury. Had surgery over the summer, so he's working himself back into being able to play the entire game. He pretty much played every game the whole time last year.
Well, they kind of had to.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to miss more of the season than he did.
I thought so too.
I don't know if something changed or just it was more over the summer, and I wasn't paying attention to the calendar.
Apparently, the biscuits and gravy is ready in the concession stand now.
That was a message for me, I think. It's nice to have Bryce Posey as part of the team too. He's a big physical player. He
Look
came
middle,
to us,
look middle.
came to us from the football team. Great kid, happy kid. There it is. There it is.
Wait, one out wide. Good idea. Yeah, I mean, he played some soccer when he was younger. One of those, you tell him something once and it sticks with him. And
No, he's been a positive addition to the team.
yeah, I think coaches or the players voted him captain.
Oh, there it is.
That was a close one.
It's been kind of cool for me as a parent watching these guys play since they were like little bumblebees. Yeah. I think Alex started when he was kindergarten or something like that, coming up through Perry County Soccer League. Several of these guys have played together since then.
Yeah. Long throw. It's a good shot.
Oh, that
Just a
was
little high.
That was close. That was Noah Cheney.
I think first good look. 24 minutes left to go in the first half here. Ball back to Nate. Looks like we just might need to be ready for those goal kicks. They're going past the 50 every time on his drop kicks there.
Yeah.
A little slow getting there. Oh, that one's
On the roof.
over.
I've never seen
Over.
that happen before.
That one's over.
The ball's in the workforce building at this point.
That's Kylie that has to go chase it again. She's had to chase one outside the gate, now
Well,
over the building.
Yeah, your girls are going to be tired before their game.
She's goalie. She's fine.
So we got Owen Mildenstein checking back into the game.
I do believe she's going to get help with that one, though. I think I saw a little kid from Cambridge excited to run around and grab the ball for
Well,
her.
that's good. That's good. You also got Robbie out there. He's getting balls too.
I think that might be down at Case Stickdorn's house by now.
Robbie just gave Kylie a new ball.
We got Robbie Reed here today.
Nice free kick into the box. Right to Nate. So there's another one of these big kicks. Good header there on. Nate makes a save near post there. Oh, looks like the ref's calling it out before Nate made the save.
Yeah, we'll take that.
That's good.
Great ball there by Trace. Bryce won't get on the end of it, but forced Cambridge to knock it out there. Going to go quick. Throw it down the line.
To Noah Cheney.
Kept it in.
Looks like they called Noah offsides.
Offsides is one of those things that frustrates me at the high school level because it's not called often or consistently.
Hopefully today with the 3-ref system, it shouldn't be a bigger issue.
Well, the other day at the Tri-Valley game, there was one that was like 10 yards offside and it wasn't called. And then there was one that was 5 that what I don't know.
A lot of the time for them, it's just hard to see down there.
Sure. All right, we got Jacob Robinette checking into the game. Yeah, but I think the referee that called it was on the far end.
Yeah.
Unless they had a headset system on the day that I didn't see.
They did on
They
on
do.
Tuesday.
Maybe that's what it was.
Soccer is one of the ones that do have those.
Who got that card?
Maddox
Yeah.
slid in a little late and behind.
Now in high school, you have to come out when you get a yellow, right?
At least until the next dead ball.
Gotcha. So we got Knox Talbot checking in.
Probably should have a bigger wall on this one.
Yeah, Riley got called for a PK in another game, and he made contact with the ball, and I just didn't understand that one, but that was the go-ahead score for Tri-Valley.
It's over.
Nice.
It's twice in a row.
Yeah.
Nate's put
Yeah, I was
that
going to say that too.
goal kick out right to their coach. Shot just skims over the bar. He's saying it's deflected to the corner.
I disagree with him.
Well, Nate didn't get a hand on it, but
Yeah.
it might have been deflected on the shot.
No. I don't know what he saw that I didn't. But
I did not see it either.
we got number 12 again.
Right footer, so it should be
David
an
Garcia.
outswinger here. Last time on this corner, there was a guy pretty much penalty spot again.
Multiple people checking in. Alex Thorngate back in.
Maddox
Maddox
Carson as
back
well.
in. The boys call him Mud. I don't know if his mom calls him Mud, but that's what the boys call him.
Just slowly rolls out there.
Trace Scully's going to throw it back in.
Now, Coach, how does that work? You know, if you got a corner guy, it's typically always the same guy, right?
Usually, I know at least for us. So this one, the right side corner, Dylan will be taking them for us. The left side corner, Jasmine will be taking those.
I never really thought about that. Which
I
is
know,
righty
I
and
know for the
lefty.
boys, Alex does a lot of them.
Yeah, Alex does,
Yeah.
and he's a righty, but I never really
Usually,
thought about.
yeah, I
sides of
don't.
the field.
I don't have a left-footed girl, but Jasmine prefers the right side. She's got the bigger leg and has the ability to curl it. So the left side corner for a right-footed player, it'll be an in-swinger, so the ball should naturally come in towards the goal.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I learned something today, Barry. Thank
So,
you.
so Jasmine likes to aim for the goal from her corners, and Dylan has that nice driven ball, so hers doesn't really drift out away from the goal, so it keeps it close for someone to get a touch on.
And Jasmine's a physical girl. Like I think if you could develop her, that she'd be an absolute tank out there.
Yep.
Well, how about inbounds? Do you have a specific inbound person, or is it just whoever's closest?
Usually whoever's closest, and we've talked about situation-wise, usually it's the midfielder on that side that way. But a lot of times if you have a chance to go quick, see someone down the line, you can. Started talking about game management ideas, get situational awareness. So second half, you're up.
Call offside again? Or we got to drop? No, we got to drop.
I think he
over
brought
there.
it back for a foul. So a lot of times the referees have the option that if he witnesses a foul and you still retain the ball, and a few seconds later, if they win the ball back or it's a bad pass after that, he'll call it back. It's called playing advantage.
Gotcha.
So he tried to play advantage and it wasn't one, so he brought it back to the original foul he saw.
Sure. Problem is my eye has moved on and I didn't see what the foul was.
Riley takes a shot from about 30 yards away, and that was
If,
right.
if goalie wasn't there, it would have been in.
Should be the handball there.
What's goalie's number down there? 16? I think that's Quentin Stora.
Maybe.
He's got a green uniform and white numbers, so it's difficult to see from where we're at. What number is that?
6 out,
26
26
in.
in.
Yes.
That is Miles Irwin. It's number 12, David Garcia. He seems to be their main striker.
He seems to be their threat going forward. Let's go Cambridge. Up 1-0 now with 12:40 to go in the first half. Alex down to the corner, back to the right.
Good idea. Usually Alex is on the far side, not the near side, so I wonder what strategy coach has here. Good.
Pass there.
There it is.
Still bouncing around. Out for a throw.
Alex had an assist down there at Heath during the scrimmage. Just a feed from the outside, just like that.
With Noah.
It was Noah, yeah.
Yep.
Throw on the far side for New Legs, pretty much right in the corner.
Who is that?
Bryce
Yeah, Bryce.
drops in the box. Keep it in.
I'm
Chips it a little outside.
getting old, coach. I can't see that far.
It's neon shoes with him. It's bright yellow shoes.
That's actually how we would find Alex in previous years.
Now Alex has the blue and pink.
It's number 12 again. Oh, get that out of there. Get it out. Get it out.
We'll take that.
That was a great save from Trace.
It's like Nate hurt his hand. Shaking it off.
Just step in front of that. Yeah.
And that is another thing that this team has improved on, is being there when Nate fails or Nate doesn't get the ball.
Yeah. Covering your goal. I mean,
Yeah.
especially hard shots like that, top of the box, it's hard for him to catch them.
Yeah.
It's hard any goal. You teach him that if it's outside him, they need to push it away. But that one's right at his chest, so he's got to kind of squeeze that one. Dropped it a little bit, but Cambridge was crashing, got a touch on it, and Trace was there backside to clear it out. A little too much.
Just under 10 minutes left in the first half.
Still watching Nate. He's favoring that hand a little bit. Watch the center. Watch the center.
Save from Nate.
Pulls out off Bryce. Looks like Cambridge throw. They're subbing 4 out.
Number 9 checks in, Milo Marlett.
Got to stop just kicking the ball back to him. Liam overruns that one a little bit. Stand from. He likes to come to his right foot. Oh. Yep. Those throw-ins you'll take. Andre was almost beat, but reached his foot back, got a touch, just knocked it out. That's all you need in those cases down here in the box. It's going to be a corner on the far side.
I was watching Liam Clark over there mixing it up. He's a little guy, but he plays pretty aggressively.
That corner's going to be taken by, again, number 12.
And loops over for a goal kick. Oh, just spin on the ball there after settling, got away from him.
Liam Clark in there again, mixing it up.
Yep. That's one of those, as a coach, it annoys you.
What was that call, Barry?
Offsides.
Oh.
Ball's in your own goal box, and your forward cannot get back on sides.
I don't know that I've ever seen that hand motion. I thought he called it
So
over and back. I'm
yeah,
like, what
so what
sport
it
are we
was,
watching
when the ball was played, he was offsides, and he came back to an onside position to actually get the first touch. So that's
Gotcha.
what he was saying. He was offsides, and he came back to get it.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So offsides is one of those. It's examined or determined when the ball was played. So when Nate made that touch or the kick, or it was Maddox on this one. So when he makes contact with the ball, that's when offsides checked. And when that ball was kicked by Maddox,
Right.
no, it was offsides. As it traveled in the air, he came back on an onside position to get the first touch.
It's just super frustrating because I can't tell you how many hours of soccer and hockey I've watched, and I still can't figure out offsides or icing half the time. That's that
Number
David
12
Garcia
again. What even with soccer, it's one of those offsides. You tell the kids that it's the last offender, which is not exactly entirely true. 99% of the time, it is the last offender, but the way the rule is actually written, it's the second to last offender. Pretty much 99% of the time, the goalie is one of those two.
Yeah.
But in cases where the goalie pushes up and he might not be the second to last offender or the very last offender, it could be that a field player is that second to last offender.
And number 6, Brock McIntyre checking into the game for Cambridge.
Plays the ball out wide left off the kickoff.
Swing and a miss there by Riley.
So things that boys need to start noticing here is that Cambridge has some pretty big throws, so they're going to call a foul throw on them again.
Got about 3.5 minutes remaining in the first half.
I'll play that ball through. Stays in there. It's going to be a deep throw, probably down about the football 10-yard line. That's near side. Noah tried to flick that header on.
Good ball placement.
Going for round 2. Andre with a
Oh.
long shot, just a little wide left. Looks like Noah's going to get a 2-minute long extra halftime.
Who checked in there, Coach? I didn't see that.
17, I think. Is that Jacob?
Yes.
Robinette, yeah. So we're at the 2-minute mark. It's a good idea by Alex, but wasn't anybody home up there.
Little touch. That was a good idea. Goes quick. She's got Jacob there. Bring it down out of the air. Wow.
Have a corner. Alex is our corner guy.
Stacking the top of the box here.
Under a minute to play.
Cambridge just clears it big. All the way back to Nate goal.
That looked like a handball, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Who's the head official, Coach?
Not a clue. About 20 minutes ago.
All right. That takes us to the end of the first half. The score is 2-0 Cambridge. Coach, what are your thoughts here at halftime?
I mean, looks like Cambridge has one big threat. Number 12, Garcia. He prefers that left side, it seems like. All of his moves are cutting in on to his right foot. I think both of his goals are scored there, about top the 18 from that left side. So you want to make sure you keep an eye on him. Talk to the boys about not letting them cut on that right foot. Going forward, it's just keeping the ball on the ground. There's a lot of our passes that are bouncing up, or we're playing balls too hard. I mean, early Saturday mornings, turf sweat, so it's a little quicker than what they're probably used to. So just take a little bit off the passes and keep working. I mean, they've had their chances. They just need to get that last pass and the shots on goal.
Alex always tells me he's a better second half player than the first half because he's not quite moving yet. So
Yeah.
no, it's been good. I mean, a lot of the games last year, it wasn't uncommon to be down 6 or 7 to nothing at this point for the boys. So being able to, I got to quit saying that.
Yes.
Take that out of my vocabulary. But it wasn't uncommon to be down by quite a bit going in. So the boys are much improved. There's a lot of good things happening out there. I'm pleased. So.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll go ahead and step away here for a little bit. Coach Harvey's probably going to be leaving us, getting the girls ready for the next game. So we'll step away here just for a minute, and we'll be right back.
My name is Justin Thurman, the Orange and Black Booster President, and here at New Lex, we are
One Team All Sports.
My name is Justin Thurman, the Orange and Black Booster President, and here at New Lex, we are
One Team All Sports.
Okay, folks, we're back here after halftime at Jim Rockwell Stadium for the second half of our New Lexington Panthers versus Cambridge Bobcats game. The score is 2-0. A brief delay here. Our officials took a couple extra minutes in the locker room.
All right. Trying to remember where first half where the goal kicks went. Apparently, Coach Gibbs remembers because she told Riley pretty much go right where the ball went.
Hopefully, we've made some adjustments there at halftime.
Usually they've done 15 before in between the games, so my girls will probably go start like 20 minutes ago and probably one of the end zones. Yeah, yeah. Here,
Number 12 with the shot again. He seems to be their main striker.
Yeah.
I don't think we've had shot on goal by anybody else, have we?
No, I don't think so. He does all their corners too.
Oh, I mean,
Just
defensive strategy should be pretty easy there. Alex getting physical. Looks like we've made some adjustments on the offense as well.
yeah.
Owen and Aiden are pretty good strikers.
Nate got there before they could.
Got Alex with a throw in. Got our pieces in place. Nice header from Noah Cheney. And number 12 with a shot on goal.
Good save from Nate.
His teammates are just watching him do it too, so we just gotta make sure he's covered and we should be okay. Cut him off. Who was that, number 22?
Yes.
I spoke too soon. I just said nobody else had taken a shot. Yeah. Now on my roster, it says number 22 is injured. It's Ariston Dean, but that's clearly 22 out there.
Who knows?
Be a foul on Aiden Spawn. Little shove in the back.
We have a sub for New Lex. Number 6, Bryce Givens going in for Aiden.
I don't know what Cambridge's halftime speech was, but they've come out a lot more physical than they were in the first half. Like a handball on Cheney, but they play on.
Nate's going to get there.
I always worry when Nate comes out to get the ball when there's defenders in the area.
Yeah.
Sometimes he'll get beat.
Pretty sure the game earlier this week, every goal that they had was because Nate was out of the box.
Shot goes wide. Looks like that's number 11, Zayden Mason. Like a handball, number 11. Andre Spicer puts it back in play. Owen Mildenstein's fast. If he can break loose on the outside. Looks like we got a...
His cousin Quinn isn't here today, is he?
Quinn is not here. How did I not notice
Cross
that?
country.
Oh, yeah, they're at the
Yeah.
Brindle. Yeah. How did I miss Quinn?
Saved by Nate.
Yeah, a lot of our soccer players also do cross country. Usually it works, but
Just happened to be a meet at the same time.
right. Some kind of foul down here. It's put back in play by Andre Spicer.
And kicked out by 22.
So it'll be a corner kick. Alex Thorngate gonna take that. Get our set pieces in play here.
Got a few subs. Aiden
Uh,
Spawn went in for Riley.
glad you're keeping me straight here, Michael. He just number 22 thought he was playing baseball there for a minute. He tried to catch it. Shouldn't that be a... That was a great... Oh, he kicked it before the whistle. Okay. Yeah, he had great placement on that.
Yeah. Another sub for New Lex, number 5 for Alex.
Troy Bergren.
Troy. I didn't know him.
I have a goal kick here by keeper Quentin Storrell.
Right to Andre.
Got sub Knox Talbot into the game. Going in for Noah Cheney.
Yep.
Number 12 with the ball again. Oh, no. Oh, we're going to have a...
That was a great save by Nate twice.
Yeah, twice. Some kind of... not sure what that was, but the official stopped it and gave us possession, so...
Hit out by Trace.
I was hoping it was a penalty in the box. We were going to get something. Or no, it's a penalty, so it's going the other way. All right, so we're going to have a corner kick. Looks like we have an injured player for Cambridge. It looks like number 6, Brock McIntyre, maybe? Trainer Sarah Ableseth doing a good job.
She lost her phone.
Looks like he's okay. That wasn't 6, was that?
15.
Asher Byerly. Glad he's okay. About 26 minutes left in the half. Had our little stoppage for injury. All right, we have a corner kick. Looks like Bryce Givens is going to take it. I don't know that I've seen Bryce take a corner before.
I have not either.
Does a good job. Oh, it was
almost in.
It hit the inside of the post. The official gets in the mix there. So we'll have a drop right there. It's so frustrating when it hits the inside of the post.
Yeah.
I think it's going to go in. It was perfect placement, though, on that corner. Number 12 with the ball again. Had nice coverage there from Andre. Good situational awareness there by Nate. Let that go out. Number 12 again. Oh my, it's the same play every time.
Yeah.
Number 12, David Garcia. Our officials down there doing a good job. It's a very particular crew. They're very focused on some details. So,
like we've gotten 2 offsides calls.
Right, yeah.
That's 2 more than normal.
Well, the rules giveth and they taketh away. So, a collision. The players from both teams down. Looks like they pop back up pretty quickly.
And a yellow.
We got a yellow card for Owen Mildenstein. It'll have to come off.
And going in for him is Alex Thorngate.
Looks like we got a yellow card on the other side, too.
Double yellow.
Number 11. Zayden Mason for Cambridge. Not sure if that was just the incident down there or there were words exchanged or what, but we play on. Number 12 with the ball. We double teamed him there. Liam Clark coming in strong. Good contact with the ball. Got several of our young guys in right now. Coach Gibbs does a good job of getting them some time in, getting some quality experience. Nice challenge back there by, is that Carson?
Yes. Throw in from Alex. That one went all the way to Coach Harvey.
Had a little extra contact from Riley Stoltz there, the official. So the official just said no more fouls on number 12. I don't, never seen a call like that before. It's quite a statement.
Well, he also proceeded to say that there was a foul here, 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 and here. So
That was a handball. There was a no call. That looked like a fairly clean collision there.
yeah.
we're having a discussion here with the official and our New Lexington coaches. Looks like one of our coaches.
Coach Chad got a yellow.
We're just going to say this is unusual.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're going to step away here for just a minute with the audio. Be right back.
We have a few subs for New Lex. Andre Spicer and Noah Cheney back in. Another goal on Cambridge. And I can't tell. I think that might have been again number 12.
Okay, folks, we are back. Apologize for that. Had to go wear another hat there for a second.
Well, while you were gone, I think number 12 got that other goal.
And that is David Garcia again.
Yes.
Subbing into the game, number 17, Jose Garcia for Cambridge. 18 minutes remaining. Subbing into the game, number 7, Peyton Poling. I think that's his first time in.
Going in for Aiden Spawn. Right to the face.
Maddox Carson clears it. Another handball that wasn't called, but that was looking great out there still. Oh, that was a little theatrical there. Sometimes there's some theater in soccer. foul on number 4.
Noah flew.
Yeah. I really haven't seen anything egregious yet.
No,
like,
no.
I think this guy's watching a different game than I am, but there's not been much outside of the normal play.
Like just the normal shoves and
Right.
like
See that right there? That was more aggressive than the last thing he stopped it for.
.32 is in for 4.
What I do
And
without you, Michael.
Nate is being subbed out
32 is Colton Hood.
for. I can't tell who's in for Nate. Is that Bryce Posey?
It is, yeah.
Yep, Bryce
Yeah,
Posey.
You can
is
tell by the headband.
in for Nate.
A headband isn't something I can pull off, but
Bryce Posey does it.
It looks good on Bryce Posey. Boys
A
call him,
good save from Bryce.
the boys call him BP.
You know, when he was named, all of his siblings are ABC.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you guys have told me that. I think I saw Bryce play goalie, but it was during the summer league over at Philo.
And Nate is being thrown into the field instead.
Nate is actually a good offensive player. That's what's hard about having to play goalies, because you lose that.
But he's a dang good goalie.
Well, and that's just it. I don't think Nate even likes to play goalie. If
No,
you're asking.
no.
Problem is he's good at it. So that penalty kick doesn't result in anything. Got an injured player for Cambridge. Stoppage. That's number 17. That's Jose Garcia. He just came into the game a little bit ago.
And here goes Nate in for Andre.
Got Nate in. We got number 23, which is Dear Wallace. And who was the other one? Mr. Steele. I missed that one.
I was not looking.
I think it was number 7, Jackson Hastings for Cambridge. So it looks like both teams have kind of rotated to their secondary players. Score still 5-0 Cambridge with about 11 and a half minutes left to go. Coming up, we have our Panther ladies that will be taking on the Heath Bulldogs. Got to see our boys scrimmage Heath there just before the season. Boys won that game, played very well. It was a comeback win, too, in the rain.
Yeah, that was a great game.
Shot over the bar. Got a goal kick by Posey. It's actually weird seeing Nate out on the on the pitch there because he does it so infrequently. He should have let that one go.
Yeah.
So we've got signal and corner kick. Oh, he calls it off. Oh, no, he called it off us. See, that doesn't make any sense. Like, he's calling it a corner kick. Great. Glad. But that should have been a goal kick for them.
Yeah. It might have been out before he touched it, though.
No, he touched it in the air before it went out. Some of our young players that situational awareness they need to work on. Almost broke loose there. Good job clearing that one. Ooh.
Oh.
Spot foul. Cheney putting that back in play. Stopped by keeper Quentin Stora. Good stop there by Trey Schooley, whether he wanted to or not.
About 7 minutes left in this half.
Looks like we're going to have Bryce Givens checking into the game and a host of players from Cambridge. Maddox Carson going to put this back in play.
All 5 players for Cambridge are coming in.
I'm not even going to try. There's too many of them.
And
24,
Bryce.
19, 11, 20. Brody Kafuri. Leighton Brown. And I missed the other numbers. I apologize. Jamari Wiley. There's a fourth one. So we're under 5 minutes to play here. Looks like our Lady Panthers are down there warming up in the far end of the end zone. I'm excited to have Bryce up here. He was one of those kids that I actually heard about as a junior high player, so
Yeah.
I'm excited to have him up here. See, now he called that on us, and it looked like their kid trucked us, so. Stop here by Bryce Posey. A little slippage there. We're going to have a Panther throw in from the side.
Nate Alex is going to throw it in.
Check
Maybe
that.
not.
It's going to be Jacob Robinette. He should have just ripped it right there.
Hit out by Nate.
Got our Heath girls over here to the right warming up.
Header by Nate.
We kind of stack these games together because our boys and girls practice together. You know, they're kind of intercoached by our coaches, and having them be on the same day is kind of a good thing. That way they can support each other and learn from each other. And of course, it makes facilities and stuff a lot easier too because you're managing one day instead of multiple days. So we're under 2 minutes to play here. 5-0. Bobcats are up. Corner kick. Noah Cheney puts it in. Under a minute to play. Noah Cheney sends one to the parking lot there. It's a popular place today for ball placement. The field must be sloped that way or something.
They're just trying to break the workforce building before it's built. That's all. $15 left. Saved by Bryce Posey. And that is final.
Okay, so end of the game here, 5-0 Bobcats. interesting game today. I think we had some good things happen. Our boys moved the ball well. We had a lot of shots on goal. We'll say they were battling some some non-play issues out there today. But after watching these guys for a lot of years, I'm pleased to see with the progress that they've made. The last time they played Cambridge, it was at Cambridge, and the score was 7-0. Enjoy watching these guys play. Good game today, and so we're going to step away just for a little bit as the girls warm up. Looks like we're going to have about a 15-minute warm-up time, so we will step away here for a little bit. Michael, thank you for being here today.
Oh, of course.
If you hadn't been here, it would have been me trying to do commentary and scores and streaming and camera, and the quality of this probably would have been a lot less. So, but I appreciate you very much, and folks, stick around. We'll be right back with some girls play here at Jim Rockwell Stadium. Be right back. All right, good afternoon and welcome to Jim Rockwell Stadium, everyone, for a matchup between your Lady Panthers and the Heath Bulldogs. Joined this afternoon by Panther Productions alum Michael Steele. Welcome, Michael.
Hello.
Michael has graduated and he's attending Ohio State right now, but he's back cheering the Panthers today. And Alex Thorngate plays on our boys team. Hello, Alex.
Thank you. Hi.
So if you were joining us earlier, we had our boys team playing Cambridge, went down 5-0. Tough game, but a lot of good things that happened out of that. So, Alex, what are your thoughts on the game?
We went into the game a little too confident because we just came off of Tri-Valley, who we were very aware is a strong team. So we went into Tri-Valley thinking we have to play very hard and we have to work very hard to even keep the score low. And then we said, heck, we did really good against Tri-Valley. Let's do it now against Cambridge. So we went into it thinking more of ourselves than we went out there and produced. So that didn't turn out too well for us.
And Cambridge was 0-4 coming into this, correct? Did I hear that right?
Something close to that, yes. One of the players told me that.
And then the last time you guys matched up with Cambridge,
Last year.
a year or so ago, or well, a year ago, the score was 7-0.
Correct.
So,
An improvement, but
sure. But just talking before the game, I think you guys really thought you had a shot at that one.
we did.
And you guys have been playing well and much improved, and but at the end of the day, it didn't result in what we'd hoped. So
Always just depends on who shows up out there and the mindset that you're in.
well, and you guys come out after halftime, and usually you guys are a second half team. You play stronger in the second half than the first, and you guys were a little sleepy. So what happened there?
Me personally, halftime hurts me more than it helps me because I run on like an adrenaline, right? So I'll be down, but then I slowly build up, and then once I get to the correct intensity, I'll stay there. But halftime lowers me back down to like the chill that it's not good. So I need a little bit after the halftime to get back to the correct intensity.
Sure. Okay, looks like we had our coin toss, and we're about ready to play here. What do we know about the Lady Bulldogs, Alex? You guys scrimmaged the boys a couple weeks ago and went really well. You guys played well against them.
Yes, the girls actually scrimmaged them earlier in the week before us, actually. So they lost to them in their scrimmage. It was close. I know we scored 2-1.
You guys were 3-2. All the girls, yeah.
Our score was 4-3 us.
Okay.
But the girls, I know New Lex scored 1 or 2.
So it was a tight game then. And the girls are coming off a tough loss to Tri-Valley last week. I've never personally watched Heath play, so.
They're a bigger school, so safe to say that they're likely a stronger team.
And here we go.
That deep ball off of the kickoff, they like to call it zero gravity. Where they just feed to Jasmine. She nukes it.
I was talking with Coach Harvey there in the previous game that if he could develop Jasmine, she would be an absolute tank out there.
Yes. She's a strong player as is.
Right. Wonderful kid, nice kid. You just want her to be a holy terror out on the field. Jasmine, fresh off working the concession stand there in the previous game.
Deep ball. Should pass back to Kylie there.
Kylie's, our keeper, Kylie Holstein, she's, little in stature, but, we've obviously watched her play some indoor soccer and against, 17, 18-year-old boys that are 300 pounds launching balls at her, and she's
doesn't scare her none.
No, she's a tank. No, I think it scares her, but she does it anyway.
She's practiced with the boys quite a few times
Right.
just to be able to stop those faster shots.
Coach Barry Harvey, he was on the mic with us earlier. Barry has been the coach of the girls soccer team since we started it here in New Lexington. Barry's a long time. Come on,
Breakaway from
put it in
Jasmine.
there.
Nice!
Yes! Oh, they got a hand up.
Offsides back.
Oh, no.
Up at the 25.
No, beautiful goal nonetheless, I guess. Barry was a longtime supporter, board member of the Perry County Soccer League as well. So, he helped get soccer started in this area and make it what it is today. A couple of these girls, Alex, you played with in Perry County Soccer League back when you were, the Bumblebees and what was it, Green Geckos or?
Yeah. I know I played with Reagan, Addison, Jasmine.
Was it Blue Jay one time or Bluebird or what was it?
I've been the Blue Jays. I've been the Bumblebees.
I think the Bumblebees was your first one.
Yeah. None of them were on the Bumblebees.
All right. But point is, you've played with a lot of these girls since you guys were little.
I played with Nevaeh, I believe.
A couple of the girls were new last year, so this is their second year playing.
And then we've brought in a lot of new ones this year, too.
Dylan Gibbs, who just kicked off there, she came to us last year from Sheridan. Her mom's obviously your coach.
She's been a good addition. She's a strong player.
Allison's she's a tough lady. She's a competitor.
You got to play that out sooner. You can't let them get on you like that.
It's a tough little challenge there for Nevaeh Spencer.
She lost it for a second there.
There was one in the previous game that ball danced around on top of Riley's head. He couldn't find it.
It's embarrassing when that happens because you really don't know where it is.
We're going to have a corner kick here. Who's going to take it?
Dylan.
So I learned something from Coach Harvey in the previous one that about who takes the corner kicks. And I never really thought about using your left-handed and right-handed players on different sides of the field. Goes into the side of the goal.
It does make a difference, but I often take the corner kicks for us, and it doesn't bother me which side I'm on. How you get around that, being left-footed or right-footed on those corners, is you use that arc there in the corner, and you set it on the side that's more beneficial for you.
Sure.
So if you're on the right side of the goal, you want to put it high, and if you're right-footed, and if it's on the left, you want to put it low on the arc.
The one that you hit on the left side of the field here in the corner was a beautiful placement. Had somebody there, just couldn't punch it home.
Just all depends on timing on those.
I always think Addison Scott is too nice to play soccer.
You say that about Riley too, but he's an absolute demon out there.
Right, yeah. That's why I said that, Riley's 5'4", but he plays like he's 6'5", 300 pounds.
Good cross if she can connect. Well,
Liv Emmerich came to us from Sheridan last year as well. Nice addition to our team. Oh, right there it is. There,
Nice.
All right, Addison. All right, right place at the right time.
Now, obviously, that was a little clunky, but that's the ideal format for a cross there.
Nobody was paying attention to Addison. She pops it in.
You have someone on the outside run down the line, pass it in, past all the defenders, and just have someone sitting there right on the goalie.
She's such a nice kid.
Quiet.
There is not a killer instinct in her body. She's almost too nice to play soccer, but. And you got Evie Valentine. She's kind of the same way.
You don't get a lot of near professional singers that are also
Right.
soccer players.
And Evie Valentine's actually up for a national award through FFA through a performance. She's going to be in
Indianapolis.
in Indianapolis for the FFA
October.
convention. Yeah. We have a little clock issue here we're working through. I think the official's going to let the clock run until. Okay, going again.
Good position for Dylan.
Nice turn and
Dylan is
job
very strong on those run-throughs across.
just in transition scoring.
Mm-hmm. The girls' team has gained quite a few players since they scrimmaged Heath. Also, I know
Sure.
Claire, Lexi Perez.
Well, I think we've added two more that to the roster this week that have some paperwork and protocol to go through. Before
Kayla Schneider, she's still working through, and Avery Gothard, who
why didn't Kayla start?
she was just
changed
kind
her
of
mind?
on the bench about it during track. I talked to her about it a few times. I don't think she was feeling it, and then
Kind of missed it.
she
huh?
missed it. Yeah,
I tell you, Kayla is fast.
yes, she is.
Like if it's the soccer field or basketball, she is a fast player. She's strong. She can take a beating out there. So I'm glad to have her back. I was actually wondering. I saw her with the.
Goal kick.
Yeah. I wasn't sure that went in or not. I had some cheers. I thought it went in. Yeah, when we were doing player lineup, I saw Kayla down there, and I was kind of confused. So that explains it.
Yeah, she has white shorts on, I believe.
Yeah.
Just to
Right.
be clear that she's not.
I think we picked up Avery Gothard. She's gonna.
Who's
yeah,
also
team's
from
on.
Sheridan.
Right. Yeah.
We're just stealing all Sheridan's players.
Well, and we just have a lot of good things going on here at New Lex, and programming and academics and workforce development and just all the great things we do for kids, and people want to be a part of that, and we want them to be. And I love our athletics here at New Lex. I always say that above all things, our athletes are good good human beings. And that makes me proud to be in the position I am. Ooh, she got trucked. It's Liv Emmerich. She's a tough player too.
She's similar to Riley, I'd say. I'd say that she's the Riley equivalent on the
Right.
girls' team. Just gets in there and is not scared to take a hit.
Plays bigger than what she is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a handball? There we go. Good cut off there, Liv. Sophia Poling. She didn't play last year either, did this?
No,
her
she
first
did
year.
not. She wrestled, I believe.
She did,
That was
yeah.
her only sport she did last year.
Yeah, we'll take a wrestler on soccer. So I think half our football team are more as wrestlers as well. That's why we're as tough as we are in that respect.
We actually have quite a few wrestlers out
Yeah,
there.
Liv wrestles.
Dylan.
Dylan, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, we have a lot of girl wrestlers. Not Addison. Addison's going to be wrestling.
I don't know if she'd know what to do when set up against someone and she's told to take them down. Good through, but no one was there.
Yeah. If Jasmine had been on the backside of that.
She couldn't have been offsides.
Well, that's rules and stuff, Alex.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
worry about that. Other than today, the odds of offsides being called are very low in high school anyway. So, oh, she slipped. What happened there?
She tried to do a step over and she pushed down on the ball.
I gotcha.
You got to be careful
How's
with a double team on defense like that back there, because if you do that, Sophie obviously came up to help Lexi there, and that takes someone away from the defense, leaving you more vulnerable. But
now, why don't we have more strikers up there? Addison's 3-on-1 up here.
we don't necessarily run a lot of strikers either. We run a 4-5-1.
So what happened at halftime with you guys that you guys switched the front line? You pulled.
How do you mean?
Aiden, you pulled Aiden and Owen up. The striker positions.
We have a offensive mid, so we didn't really change our
Oh, there's Addison again.
positioning. but it was likely that whoever was at the offensive mid was just playing higher than who was ever there before.
Gotcha. It looked like you had a line change it looked like you flipped your mids with your offense.
That is essentially what an offensive mid is, a striker that just plays a little lower.
I gotcha.
Good stop.
That was a delayed whistle there.
I'll give it to the center ref, though, because it is difficult when the side refs don't have whistles. So they have to communicate with their flags that, hey, I have something going on over here. That's why oftentimes offsides is like late or a foul is called late.
Sure.
Because he just doesn't see it. And that's not his fault.
Well, a lot of the officials anymore have the
Headsets
communication
and talk
system.
to each other.
Yeah.
It does not appear like they have that today.
George on the far side over there, when he was here the other day,
He did.
he and his colleague had one. But that was a different fella.
Exactly. So the other guy must have brought that.
Collision there. Swing and a miss there from Sophie Poling. And she's new, and it's early in the season, so these guys are still learning the game. It was nice to see Coach Gibbs rotated in, your twos there at the end of the game. Got them some good game time.
Peyton Poling got his first time on field.
Yeah,
He was very excited.
I bet he was.
He was doing really good, too, for his first time. He wasn't scared.
What do we got here? Looks like we're going to have a PK.
Nope, it is not a PK.
Oh, it's going the other direction.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that,
Hold on.
He thinks it is. It is a PK.
If there is a
Oh, it's not. It's just a spot foul? Okay.
foul in the box, it is a PK.
Then why are we able
There's-
to wall it here?
There's some confusion
I've
here.
never. There's some odd things today. Have you ever seen this, Alex?
Nope.
I don't know what this is.
I don't think you can do that.
Okay. And we play on. There you go, Kylie. Good job.
Good stop. Kylie's drop kicks, which, yeah,
She does a good job.
they've gotten a lot better here recently.
So Nate actually put two of them right to Cambridge's coach, like almost back to back.
I noticed that
What's
too.
he trying to? Like, is there a connection he's trying to make?
It
there?
is the strongest play is up line, almost always.
Sure.
Because you're not being attacked from the right.
Right.
But doing, especially on a goal, kick like that, it's really difficult to play that line. So what he was trying to do, he was trying to play up line for,
We got number 20, Macy
wing over
Lolo
there.
checking in.
and it's just high risk, high reward. That makes sense.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, it just caught my attention because he did it twice in a row. So I was trying to figure out what exactly the play was there.
And when you're trying to go big like that, it's hard to be
Come on,
super
come on,
accurate.
girls. Get in front of me. And that's out. So that's going to be.
Shh, did she run over the net?
No, he called goal kick.
Reagan stepped over the ball there,
Yeah.
and
From my
it
perspective,
wasn't-
that was a corner, but
when Reagan stepped over the ball there, it wasn't necessarily on purpose, but it completely messed up White's
time-
run.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I told you before. Just get in there and disrupt. Be a little chaos agent there for a little bit. go.
I would say throw-ins is the easiest place to see how well a team knows each other, because
So handball on us, it was uncalled.
natural position. Just because you need to know who needs to take it, you need to know where the person on the field wants it to go.
Just under 20 minutes left to play in the first half. Scores 1-0 Panthers. Cut that off.
It's a good cross.
That almost came together there. Nice pass. Another nice pass. Good job.
Offside.
Offside. Daggone it. So we got a host of Panthers coming in. 10, 14, 8.
Claire, Faith, and Dylan going on.
So we got to stop and play here. We got a hydration
break. Yeah.
Okay, so Alex, what do you think? What have we seen here so far?
We've been stronger on offense. We just haven't been able to connect, other than the one time to Addison, which was pretty accidental.
Don't tell Addison.
Yeah, even she looks shocked.
She's going to talk about that till Monday. So.
She should. Our defense,
It's a lot of communication errors back there, just not understanding that if someone's attacking that you need to move a little closer just in case they get beat. So that's led to them running through our defense a little bit. But other than that, it's been a strong game.
Got Robbie Reed down there on the sideline, helping the team out.
love Rob.
Robbie's a big supporter and he likes athletics. Okay, there's a game going on. Robbie's there. Team manager for a lot of our teams. So who do we have next, Alex?
West Ham.
Is that? I thought you guys played John Glenn next.
We already played John Glenn.
I thought you played Ad John. Okay, so are we? Is that on the road or is it here?
I do believe it's home.
And West Ham just knocked off Riverview.
Riverview.
The
They
other
play, I believe they played Sheridan also. They're on a good run.
No, your West Ham game is at West Ham.
Is it?
At West
Yeah.
Ham. Yeah, West Ham has a good soccer program.
They have a lot of years under their belt.
Last time we were at West Ham was for a track meet. It was pouring down rain, wasn't it?
Yes, and we waited, and spring goes. We were waiting on one girl to finish the mile. There was only one girl.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then
And it was pouring down rain.
They didn't run the 4x. Yeah.
Well, there
It was us and West End. We're the only 4x4 teams that were left that hadn't dropped it. West End goes, we'll run it if you want to run it. So we're like, we're here. We want to do it. And then it starts raining harder.
They shut it down.
Yeah. And so we're like, yeah, we don't want to do this.
Well, and it's amazing how many of the soccer players from both girls and boys are on the track team.
The soccer and track is a very common combination, I'd say.
It makes sense.
About 5 of the girls out there run track from our team. 6.
Right. Claire, that's putting the ball in right now, she's a distance runner.
No, she does hurdles. She's like mid-distance in hurdles.
I thought she did. Yeah, I remember doing hurdles. I don't think she likes to do those, but
she started liking them more towards the end of the season.
does she do the 1 mile, or what does she do? I don't remember.
I believe she was on 4x8. You see, Faith should not have waited for that to come to her. She should have stepped.
And that's what I tell you all the time as well.
It's easy to criticize.
Oh, of
from up
course.
here.
I'm the best soccer player there is behind the microphone.
Yeah.
I think the one and only time I played soccer is when we did the parent versus kid.
We whooped up.
Yeah.
You gain a little bit more respect for me that day?
I did, yeah, because it's scary when you're got somebody trucking at you.
Even little middle schoolers. That was my 8th grade year.
We don't need to tell the audience you were a middle school kid at that time.
Speaking of, how many people were you out watching?
I haven't looked for a little bit, but it's okay. We do this for the folks that can't make it here.
Hundreds of thousands of people
Yes, for
are
the-
watching us
for
right
the-
now. 5?
Thousands of people at home.
Thank you to you 5 viewers. You mean so much to us. Good clear. I was worried that they were playing really high.
Oh, Liv got a little aggressive there.
Extension of the arm. Sometimes it's easy to make something look like an extension of the arm because I will go bent elbow, lay my forearm across people all the time, and that's
Sure,
perfectly
yeah.
legal. There's nothing wrong with that. If they pull off a little bit, though, and you keep your forearm on them, it can look like you're extending the elbow, and it could be a shove. But
And there's a lot of things that are just normal play in soccer that
Right.
The lay person would think is egregious. And
well,
it's just
it all
not.
comes down to who's reffing because there's some refs that they'll say play on, and there's other ones that will stop the game for it.
which is hard to be consistent as a team in your play
Exactly. When
because the rules change from game to game.
you often don't get the same refs.
Which our both of our teams play pretty clean. Sometimes they're not aggressive enough.
Almost got a handball there.
Nice clear by Nevaeh Spencer.
watch number 9 out there in the middle.
Heath has been pretty quiet so far in their play. Like there's not really they're like a standout player yet that I can identify.
They have not. I don't want to say they haven't been making plays, but they've been relying on weaknesses mainly. They're not pushing a lot. They're waiting for the right moment.
Sure. Like in your game, number 12 for Cambridge, he was
Yeah.
clearly their striker.
In all of their previous games, he's scored all of their points.
He scored all but one in this one, right?
Correct.
Nice pass from Gibbs. There we go, Liv. Cut that off. She just dribbled right through there, didn't she? There might have been a little theater in that one.
She didn't hit her that hard.
And we get a card. I don't know that I...
A little extreme.
Yeah, I don't know that I agree with that. Nevaeh Spencer. She's going to have to come off. Got number 13, Sophia Poling, checking back in.
The yellows are reserved for reckless play.
Yeah.
Just checking off ball. The wall can't be closer, but
It's 10 yards, right? Good job, Kylie.
sometimes the ref will be upset if you're within those 10 yards and you're on a football field. They'd be like, we're on a football field, fellas. But it's hard to realize that in the moment. That
On a regular pitch.
Mm-hmm. Because in the moment, you're just thinking about stopping them from scoring.
Sure, yeah.
Break away from Dylan?
Yeah.
Maybe? Through?
Oh, if Jasmine would have been.
Connect, Jasmine.
All right,
Ross?
there it is. Oh,
Got a crash.
nice shot. The far post.
It's a risky game being on the goalie because obviously if you touch the goalie in any way, that could be a foul. It's a red. But being close to the goalie, that often stresses them out because no one usually gets close to him.
I've been watching you guys for 3 years now. I think I've seen one red card from our team in 3 years.
Lexi Perez going on, Evie Valentine, and Nevaeh Spencer.
I don't think Heath has subbed at all yet.
They don't have a very deep bench, so 4 players.
Yeah, you're right. Got Michael Steele on camera today helping us out, doing a great job.
Come on, Nevaeh. Dylan should go out to Jasmine here.
Michael Steele's at Ohio State now. He went through our teacher academy program here at
Good.
New Lexington and got a bunch of experience.
Jasmine Cross.
Classes in, and now he's at
Rip
Ohio
that
State.
Evie.
Oh,
that was close.
She put a little bit more mustard on that. I think
She
she had it.
mustard. You have to lock out your ankle there. Her ankle was completely out. You should hit it with your laces for a power shot there.
You never heard that phrase before?
Mustard?
Put a little more mustard on it.
Yeah.
Can't say I have.
Yeah, I can't
But
say I have either.
You're a strange
It's-
guy.
it's a-
I think
yeah.
you make stuff up a lot of the time.
I'll never tell you.
And then if you're just like, you've never heard that, then
Yeah.
it seems like
Yeah.
it's something
Yeah.
people say.
No, that's an old. Isn't,
Very
I guess.
old.
Easy there. There we go. Pass up.
Gotta be sure you're passing to a player.
Right, yeah. Jasmine was there. She just didn't hit her. There we go, Liv. When somebody's boxing you out, like they're trying to receive the ball and you're behind them and boxing, why don't you just go out and around them and get in front of them?
It's harder to get around someone than it seems, I'm sure.
Again, from the press box with the mic on, it seems
Right.
like you can just get around them.
But you obviously can't jump over them or nothing. You can't reach too much because
Sure.
the rule is that if you're going for a header or anything, if you're jumping at all, you have to be jumping straight up, just so that you're not landing on anyone and you're
Right.
not.
And that actually gets called for a penalty pretty often.
Yes.
Some good situational awareness there from Kylie, letting it go out.
That's one thing I always try and make sure I do for Nate. Tell him if it's
Spot for him. Yeah.
mhm.
Well, I think you're just so focused as a goalie is get the ball, you know.
Right.
You didn't see the previous interaction.
Like if it's obvious it's going to clear over, there's no reason for him
No
to
reason to
stress
touch
about
it.
that.
Well, in your game, he was called for a touch. We couldn't tell whether he got called for the touch or if it was called back, like it went off of somebody.
Are you talking about like where they said he tipped it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an interesting call.
Yeah,
that would not have been my personal choice of call.
Well, and I know there's some things I can't see from up here, but I could see he did not touch it. So my concern was that
That was their call. Yes, that
we're getting some instructions here from the official. Not sure what happened.
I likely just telling them where the wall can be.
Hopefully Kylie's ready to go back there. Oh, well, that was
Shanked it.
that was a choice.
That was not on purpose.
Yeah, I thought that was a strategic choice there for a minute. I guess not.
Some strategery.
Strategery. Get there.
Good choice from Maddie to step up to block that shot if she would have taken it.
Mm-hmm.
Take-
That's what I told you before. We're going to do a corner here. It's at number 12.
Number 12.
It'd be Haley Bryan.
It is Haley Bryan.
Yeah, so sometimes just getting in there and just disrupting the play is enough. So, a little short. But
Honorable mention to number 11, Serenity Morgan. She's listed as midfielder, striker, and goalie.
wow.
Jack of all trades.
Girl can do it all. We just got the official showing a card to Heath's coach. Not sure what was said there. I'll tell you, today has been a
very yellow day.
Yeah, very yellow day for soccer. I don't necessarily think it's you know, well, you know. It's hard to be a dad and a New Lex fan and a commentator all at the same time. So
She stepped over. No call.
no call. Play on.
Good ball. Good chest from Maddie. You can't tell if it's
She didn't want to header that one.
number 8 up there. She's very tight when the ball comes to her.
Yeah, Faith Newland. She's kind of a quiet, meek girl. Glad to see her out playing soccer this year. She's a nice kid. I'll have to give her heck this week about not using her head.
There was a practice, one of our last open fields, I think, and at the start of it, she was saying that she
Come
was
on, disrupt that. Oh, Kylie, don't. Oh, how is that not a? She was in the box, right? Yeah. Oh, they're gonna give that as a. We're gonna have a PK here.
some deliberation here between refs.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Well, it's not if you involve this guy, it's not going to go the way you want it to. So. Neither one of them had the ball. They both run into each other. I mean, you got to call something, but it's going to be a PK.
I think they were deliberating about a potential card. She made contact with the ball, so
Yeah.
but you can still argue recklessness or something of the sort.
Today's been interesting.
Has indeed.
Kylie Holstein. Here we go. Oh, no.
Get it.
Don't. Oh, that's. Had a great save. And what's that girl's number? I can't
Make
see.
it.
Number 1?
Ref's making some sort of call.
We're not gonna count that one?
Would appear not.
Okay, play on. That was Dakota Dunlap with the almost score.
A lot of almost this game.
Yeah.
And that's such a rough thing to have a great stop and then a little pooch kick afterwards. That's with you guys in Tri-Valley the other day. Nate had stopped it 3 times and it still got it in.
You have a strange vocabulary.
A pooch kick.
Pooch kick? I am not making these things up, Alexander. Like, these are...
If I was making them up, I would say that too.
Drew Cannon said it like 9 times.
Well, that's
on the
not who
thing.
you should model yourself after.
Oh, we love Drew. Have you not heard pooch kick before?
No.
Oh, my.
You're like 80, bro.
All right, so we got a goal kick down here. Got another stoppage of play.
Wasn't on the line, maybe?
I just don't know anymore. About a minute and a half to play. Panthers are up 1-0.
Strong. That's a rip. Nice!
Ah, there we go. Dylan Gibbs.
Can't argue that.
Hitting the gritty, too. See, now that sounds like a made-up word, but that one I know. Look at that.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, I wouldn't hit the gritty after scoring, but
Well, you know,
everyone celebrates in their own way.
it's your moment.
I'm usually too busy yelling and jumping. Oh, tried to take the chest and just missed it. Went under.
Just under a minute
White
to
ball.
play. Sophia Polling's a strong presence out there. They don't push her around too much.
It's that wrestling.
She's not going to give up space.
10 seconds left.
Might score. Cross it.
Cross it. Oh!
And that is the first
Okay.
half.
All right. So we got a strong first half for our girls here. It's 2-0. New Lexington over Heath.
Dylan Gibbs and Addison Scott with those goals.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts here before we break for half, gentlemen?
We've been very strong up high and within their box.
That was comprehensive, Alex.
Thank you.
I was expecting
sorry.
more.
We've let them walk all over us a little bit on the defense. We need to talk a little bit more back there, but we have been very strong on the offense.
You can see Coach Harvey coaching Kylie down there.
Right. Kylie's had a good game. Not a lot of shots on goal from Heath, so Kylie's not had an active game down there, but she's taking care of business when it came her way. So, all right, folks, we're going to break here for a few minutes for halftime, and we will be right back.
My name is Justin Thurman, the Orange and Black Booster President, and here at New Lex, we are
One team, all sports.
Okay, folks, we are back here for the second half between our new Lexington Panthers and the Heath Bulldogs. The score is 2-0. Be getting started here in just a moment. So, Alex, what do you think the locker room conversation was? What adjustments do you think Coach Harvey made? Or
I hate to keep talking about the defense, but it was likely about that defense because they're, like I said, they're being more opportunistic than they are being aggressive. If that makes sense.
right?
So he's probably just telling them to lock down, stay strong, not make mistakes, but don't give them opportunities.
Let's see how the girls come out here. Hopefully they keep their foot on the gas.
Usually if you can put 3 up on someone, you're safe. So if we can get one more, take it easy for the rest of the game.
I think the last time you said that, we were watching the Cincinnati
Crew
Crew game. The Crew came back and from a 3-0 deficit and
won 6-3.
beat Cincinnati, yeah. Let's hope that doesn't happen here.
Yeah.
Okay. Checking with everybody. Looks like we're about ready to restart here. Okay. Here we go. Liv Emmerich bringing it down the field. Throw in New Lex. She's not going to get there. Claire McIntyre.
Can't go through 'em.
We'll see how the girls do in the second half, too. It's starting to warm up outside.
Helps if they give them another hydration break.
Right. Oh, get there. Oh,
Crash.
it's off the crossbar. Good shot by Jasmine Oliver.
That's why you got to make sure you always crash.
It's always frustrating. If the game was to hit that post, nobody would ever be able to do it, but it seems to happen quite a bit. Oh, Jasmine had a pass there. Get there, Addison. She's all by herself.
Not going to make
She's
it.
not going to make it. Okay, we're going to have a goal kick.
Should be.
And folks, we're the old team for Panther Productions, and this is usually done by our kids, and this year's going to be done by Mr. Harvey's sports media team. But we start school on Monday, so we don't have a lot of kids starting yet in this. So in the future, you're going to see a lot of those kids do that. So we're the OG team that got this started, and
The ones who made it.
it's a nice kick on goal there by Liv Emmerich. We do this because we enjoy it, and we know that there's
People who want to watch, obviously.
yeah, extended family that just can't get here to these things, and we enjoy doing this for you. So
Kylie needs to come out there. Yep. Come up the right side now. Maybe not.
nice.
Now it needs to go out to
Yep,
Addison. Yes.
yep, that was very good.
Cross to Jasmine.
Oh.
Wow.
Good idea.
It's working.
About a 90%er there. Get there, Jasmine. Oh, she had a good look at that. Dylan cut off. Good. Yeah, again, this Heath team, like, nobody's standing out as their main striker or main defender.
Good ball.
Good pass, yeah.
Deep.
Nice
To
drive.
Jasmine.
Yep,
To
Jasmine's
Jasmine.
there. Oh, get it, Jasmine. Get
Off.
offside. Daggone it. Stop by Evie Valentine. I thought there was a rule for high kicks, Alex. Did I make that up?
There is a high kick in which you make contact with the ball and like is not a high kick. A high kick.
But what if you don't make contact with the ball?
What is deemed a dangerous high kick is if it's reckless.
There
and
it is.
doesn't
There it
make
is. It's
contact
cross.
with the ball.
Oh, gone. It was a nice setup. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If it's reckless, that's usually the.
So if it makes contact with a player, then probably.
Obviously, yeah.
Because that girl's shoe was above her head there a second ago.
If you're just kind of like by yourself.
Just drop to Kylie. Drop to Kylie. Well,
Gotta win that. Get back.
well, and that's probably a youthful player there decision.
Hand. What?
Is she okay? Where's the... Your goal kick.
Macy Lolo in for Claire McIntyre.
Assuming that their keeper is Ava Evans. Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
All right, who put that in? Was it Jasmine?
I think it was Liv.
I think it was Liv.
Liv, all right. Liv Emmerich.
Wait, I don't know. Wait.
I thought it was Liv, but it might not
Well,
be.
I don't know. Liv's working it out there. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would seem like it
she
was
got a little
Liv.
swagger too. That was nice. I'm okay with the celebration dance. Okay, Alex, we hit the 3-0.
It was Jasmine. It was Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Oh, Jasmine. They were all celebrating. So. Thank you to my wife who's sitting down there, and
Yelling at us.
Listening to us.
I'm on the radio, and she's still telling me I'm doing stuff wrong. So I was. What happened now?
Yellow.
Wow. It's been a yellow day. All right, so Dylan's going to come off.
Received a yellow card.
Looks like Lexi Perez is going to come in. Going to get some more.
Did you see what happened?
I did
No.
not.
I'm still trying to sort out who got that goal.
Yeah. They're playing high, so if we can receive this ball and beat them back.
Gotta stop again. What's wrong now?
Didn't wait for the whistle.
Again, let's just say today's been interesting.
On a play like that, it's safer to take the kick
Got clear by Kylie.
at a time that it's good. Like, you see the advantage there
Mm-hmm.
than waiting, because they'll always give it back to you if you take it before. So,
Well, and sometimes there's a whistle to signal to go. Sometimes it's a verbal thing from the officials. So I understand why there's confusion.
a lot of the time I make sure and I look at them like, are we good?
All right, looks like we're gonna have a corner kick by number 12. Am I saying that right?
Yep.
Haley Bryan for Heath.
That's the one that I said is a
No.
jack of all trades,
Yeah, no,
midfielder,
yeah,
striker,
no,
and goalkeeper.
She hit a earlier.
Good.
Yeah. Now her corner earlier was on target. It just wasn't long enough. So
Up to Jazz.
She's
good.
She's
She's
good.
on.
Onside. Go. We got
Can't go through her.
well, and we had strikers in place. It was the start of a good play. Everybody did what they were supposed to do. There it is. Cross. Ooh.
Foul.
Okay, there we go.
Should be a PK. Unless he does the funky thing again. Nope. PK.
She was in the box, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's go live.
Time to bury him. Forget 4.
This got to be a good confidence booster for the girls, too. They played
Oh,
well
yeah.
today. There we go.
Good.
All right. Good job, Liv. Liv Emmert with the goal.
That was very in range for the goalkeeper.
Yeah, she kind of watched that one go by, didn't she?
Faith kneeling on for Sophie Poland.
It's been a good day for the girls.
It's down. No foul.
About 30 minutes remaining in the second half.
Corner's going to be
Number 1,
taken by number 1.
Dakota Dunlap. Junior midfielder. I'm looking at their roster, Alex. There are no seniors on this team.
It's interesting.
Not one. Get that out of there. Get that. Rolled down her back. Oh,
Come on, Kylie.
nice job, Kylie.
Save.
Kylie's had a pretty quiet day back there.
That's good.
Yeah. Usually
like
she's
that.
earning her money back there, but she's done well today.
All of her siblings are standing on the fence over there.
There's a lot of Holsteins.
There's a lot of holes.
They're all over there.
It's all right. They support each other. It's a nice family.
Good ball.
Good stop there by number 1.
Jasmine needs to get up higher. Macy over to Jasmine. Now. Come on.
A throw in. Number 14, JC Spivey. Apologize if I pronounced that wrong.
Spivey's a fun last name.
Spivey or Spivey? Spivey sounds.
Spivey's a little bit.
Spivey sounds right.
Yeah. Spivey. Goal kick by number 7, Lizzie McConnell.
We'll be coming up on a hydration break here shortly. It's going to be tough. I mean, and we've been in that boat too before, with Heath not having a lot of subs. And I don't think they've subbed the whole game, and how tiring that is for you guys out there. A couple times last year, girls and boys played down.
Yeah, it was not uncommon for New Lexington boys soccer to start with 9 players last year.
A little discussion here on the sideline. I'm at a loss today, Alex.
Just got to let everything play out.
I'm just, like I said, it's okay. All right. Do a drop and give it right back to her, but So it's hard to be, like I said, a dad and a Panther fan and a commentator. So we got Dylan Gibbs,
Claire
Tom
McIntyre,
McIntyre, and Sophie Poling checking in. Got Zwick, Schulteis, or Zwick, Valentine. Dang, I could do that all the time. I think I've known two Evies in my life, and they've both been within a couple years of each other, so I messed that up. Nice job by Addison Scott. Look at her giving directions. All right, Addison.
She doesn't have anybody.
Good job by Dylan. She had a clear field in front of her, so.
Sub from Heath.
Who was it came in?
I didn't see.
The one who threw it in came in.
Play line.
Number 5.
Be Kimberly Ruby. Occasionally I can hear Coach Gibbs down below us shouting some instructions to the field.
Likely at Dylan.
Yes,
Most
probably.
likely. Yeah.
Soon be coming up on our hydration break. Jasmine coming off.
Who went in?
Liv.
Dylan's going to take this goal kick. Either team should have got a foot on that before. Heath's coach has been very quiet.
I got yellowed there earlier. He might have to go to the bus earlier if he doesn't. I had to ask the other day because I really didn't know that if there was a yellow card accumulation in high school.
Is there?
No, there's not. It resets after every
Just
game.
because there's no way to keep track as a ref.
No, it would have to be up to the school. I think we got a
Hydration break.
hydration break. Okay, folks, we are going to take just a break here with the kids for a moment during our hydration break, and we will be right back.
My name is Justin Thurman, the Orange and Black Booster President. And here at New Lex, we are
One team, all sports.
Okay, folks, we're back from our hydration break to wrap this game up.
20 minutes remaining. 4-0 Panthers.
It's gotten warm outside. I can feel it through the glass. Is there a rule for hydration breaks, Alex? Like, because you guys didn't have one.
It's there's a certain degree in which that the refs have to give you one, but other than that, it's just a whether or not they want to, whether or not they believe it's hot enough. I believe that if it's on the pitch, if it's 95 degrees, that's the
Mandated one?
yes required. But other than that, it's just if the refs think it's hot enough.
Number 12, Haley Bryan. Put this back in play.
Like that, they're obviously not going to stop play for that kick, which wasn't close to anyone, didn't connect to the ball, so.
Dylan Gibbs with the kick. Offside.
Was offsides.
Number 12, Haley Bryan again.
Good clear. If Liv can
There
be
it is, there it is.
around her. Be a corner. Taken by Dylan Gibbs. She puts a lot of time into working on her corners. She's, if you can see it right now. She's very particular about even
The ball
the
placement, yeah.
turf underneath it. She will go down and she'll like puff up the turf underneath it
Seriously.
just to get a little bit more clearance under the ball to scoop it.
It's a little low, but it's on target.
Yeah, it is not uncommon to see her messing with the turf for a few seconds before she takes her kick.
Does it make that big a difference?
To her, it does. That's all that matters.
I suppose if your process works.
Good ball from Kylie.
Ooh.
No foul. Play just kind of stopped for a second there.
So I wasn't sure what had. I didn't see it go out. I thought he stopped play for something.
I thought he
else.
was calling the
Yeah.
foul from back there.
Yeah.
Stole right out from under Lev there.
Sophie Bowling with the single leg takedown over there.
Eve Valentine
Jasmine.
and Reagan Schulteis on. Faith, Macy, and Claire coming off. Seems like Harvey's rotating those three pretty consistently. Orange ball. Good throw. Lexi's cleats are very bright. Like, they're cartoonishly orange. I don't know if it's showing up as well on the video
No,
for us. Or
I don't know. I didn't see it until you pointed it out.
I noticed them
No, I can't
the
not
day
see
she
it, yeah.
first wore them.
Well, you used to have
It's not
those.
as bright on the camera.
You used to have those shoes that were really bright, Alex. They like a pineapple color, or were they green? What were they?
I've had mine are blue this year, and I've heard that they're a very bright blue. Last year I had red. Freshman year it was green.
Yeah, you had a
It was-
matching with Riley.
Yeah, it was very like kiwi green.
Yeah, you and Riley both had them.
Well, that was the way your mom found you out on the field all the time.
Yeah.
Did she touch that?
Yeah,
did.
she did. Yeah, she kind of pushed
Be
it.
a corner. Who we got taking it?
Looks to be number 2.
Is Callie Lively.
She hasn't taken any yet, I don't believe.
We're having a goal kick. Got about 12 minutes to play. Panthers up 4-0.
Jasmine should clear this high. Preferably not there. Good step by Dylan.
Nice. Good job, Liv. Go, 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 go. Oh,
Should have taken about 2 more touches.
yeah, yep. That would have given, who is that over there? Time to go.
Evie?
Evie. Yeah.
Okay.
Peyton Poling over there doing a fantastic job as ball boy.
Where were we at? It was way far away that I had to play ball boy for you guys.
It was
Was it like Logan Elm or something like that?
maybe. They were like the Broncos or something.
Something. It was grass field. It was really late at night.
Mm-hmm. Because they had a middle school game directly before that went over. Yeah.
About 10
Is it-
minutes left in this half.
Is it tough switching back and forth between grass and
Extremely. It is horrid on grass sometimes. I will tell you what, not to rip on Shenandoah, but they have about a mountain running down the center of their soccer field.
Yeah, it was like a dust bowl there.
Yeah, so
Well, and their field just got flooded out.
correct.
And then Morgan's field
Also
recently
flooded.
Our AD, Amanda McCoy, told me that because the river had come up on there was so much water on there, they found catfish on the field. Which is just crazy. So they've actually had to move their operation into town to their old field. But I'd always wonder how difficult it is to transition from turf to
Well, and
grass.
your cleats make a difference, shockingly enough. Because I have
Oh,
AG cleats, so artificial ground cleats. And
is he going to card her? Oh, my.
That was a little dramatic.
I think he's carding for any contact. So that's on Jasmine. She'll have to come off.
making the day even more yellow than it's been. Between the two games, there's been
I don't
8
think
or so cards.
if you would add up all the cards I've seen since watching you in high school, I don't think
it would add up to
it would
today.
add up to today.
Yeah.
Like it just seems to be the norm today.
Be Heath ball low. If they can get a good throw into the box here, they could do something with it. Looking like they're going to go outside that. Not going to connect. Play that up to Addison, up line.
She's got a pass. There we go.
Good. Cross in. She's not going to beat her.
Get it.
Yep.
She's got options. I didn't see what happened there.
It was
She's good tied up.
who, Macy?
No, number 7 there in the middle.
She just made contact with Macy.
Yeah, it was just a little bump and she fell.
Lexi
So,
up there.
So yellow card.
Yeah. Yeah, so yellow card if
Yeah,
we were going
yeah,
off.
sure.
Yeah.
Lexi up there, that should have been a strong rep, but like we've talked about, she's pretty new, so can't blame that on her.
Big thing that a lot of new players struggle with is locking out the ankle, just not keeping your foot like loose, like
She got friendly fire there. Got truck fire
noodle-ish,
girl.
some may say. You got to make sure it's stiff. And a lot of the time we bring them over to the wall here on the home side and have them pass off the wall to make sure that they learn that. Because that makes the difference between a strong and a weak pass.
You guys have improved a lot with just your field vision of knowing who's open and where to pass to, and greatly improved this year. Addison's working it
Ooh.
over there. Nice, Addison.
Give it a cross.
Oh.
Save it. Yeah.
I think if she'd have megged her, I'd have fell out of my chair.
You know, it would have been really have been crazy if she would have like suplexed her.
Imagine Addison with a yellow card.
Yes, that would be out of character. What? I think
Claire just got
Claire thought she was doing something good, but
off.
Yeah.
did I miss that or did that take forever to call?
No, it was actually like instantaneous.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
that's
it was
the interesting
impressive.
part.
Okay, well, I was just looking at something else.
We've also had more offsides calls ever than in any history.
Lots of reffing. Nice.
Wow.
Macy Lolo, freshman. Macy Lolo. Celebration here. 4 minutes to go. 5-0.
Got a lot to celebrate. They played well today.
And remember, they lost to Heath preseason.
You said it was pretty even, didn't you? Like a 3-2 game or something like that.
I believe it was 3-1. Not a bad game by any means.
Wonder where Heath is in their soccer saga. How long they've had the program.
City schools are, I'd say, more likely to have them earlier. Got to work their way out here to good old Perry County.
This is year, oh my gosh, 10? 10 for our program?
Maybe. That's like a baby for a soccer team, though. You got Maysville, who's been around since like the dawn of time.
Sure, yeah. I think they were one of the first ones in the NBL to actually have it.
Yeah, they had it in like the 80s.
Is it really that long ago?
Yeah, Watson talking about when she went there, they had a soccer team.
Well, I know where your mom and I went to school in Noble County. I'd never even heard of soccer over there. Corner kick for Heath. Can't see who that young lady is.
No fouls.
It's so weird to see Evie Valentine being aggressive out there.
That's something new this year. Last year she was still pretty timid, but a little short on the wall.
Rounding down to about 2 minutes left. Looks like the Panthers are going to take this one today.
You never know. Crazier things have happened.
6 goals in 2 minutes.
It's like a Disney movie. If it would have been on target, that would have been a great
Yeah.
shot. I mean,
Kylie's not very tall, and there's just a slim margin that if you can get it in the right place, you can get it over her. or at least off her fingertips. It's happened to her a couple times.
Live out to Addison. Man on a rack.
Both teams are still playing.
Closing in on a minute to go.
Not that I want a yellow card, but there was more contact there than in previous things.
Less than a minute left.
If we play high here, we might be able to get another one. They don't have a single player on defense, at least on their half of the field. But
I wouldn't either. I'd have everybody down there trying to score. I'd have the goalie down there.
it's not
No,
that uncommon.
No, you see that in MLS all the time. All right, we're 10 seconds and counting. And that'll do it, folks. The Lady Panthers come away with the win today. Great game. They played really well. Alex, what are your closing thoughts here?
Very strong second half.
Comprehensive.
Yeah, I know.
Again. That's it, huh?
Give me a second, dang. A lot stronger in the second half on the defense too. I know you were talking about what do you think they were saying in the locker room there, and it's likely what Harvey says, that we need to lock down that defense. Don't give them those opportunities that they were waiting for, because I mean, you watched the same game I did. They were not pressing that hard.
Well, and I think offensively too. I mean, we created a lot of opportunities.
Yes.
Some of them came together, some of them didn't. But I mean, the idea was nice little celebration flip there out of Nevada Spencer. But creating some opportunities offensively that went really well for us, and we capitalized on. And who do we have scores from? Dylan
Gibbs, Jasmine Oliver, Olivia Emmert, Addison Scott, and Macy Lillo.
There you go.
Yeah.
So spread it around today. So good job by our Panthers today. We are Panther Productions. Like I said, we're the OG crew that got this started. We're just having a little fun today until our kids get started on Monday, and Coach Harvey and his students in our sports media class take this over. We're glad to bring this to you today. We've had some fun and a good, beautiful Saturday to come out and watch some soccer. So thank you to Alex Thorngate and Michael Steele for being with us today and helping us out. So have a good day, guys. Go Panthers.